camera there. And we're back. A little late. Can't complain. I got fed. And that's always nice. Wife's mom stopped by with lunch. It was delicious. And now let's get back to it. So I just exported a test build here. So what I'm going to do is start the server up. I'm going to start the client up. Hi, Coinbag. Welcome back, Art. Got a belly full of curry. As long as I don't get sleepy now. I used to get really sleepy after lunch when I worked for companies. Major critical bug. What? Cannot make leather or woodworking above common rarity. Multiplayer. I may have messed that up. Anyway, let's look at that first. Did change that a little bit for stuff that you learn on the skill trees. Hey, Katie. It's my sister. Thank you for the like. How you doing? Can't make anything. I don't even have any rare. I'm gonna cheat myself some goodies. Oh, this is multiplayer. Hey, what's happening? My cheat code did not work. What did I mess up here? Oh, right. There we go. Okay. Gave myself some rare iron to test with. Gonna smith some rare armor. Works fine. What do we got? Leather armor or woodworking above common rarity. Woodworking. What's some woodworking we can do? Woodworking. Buckler. I can still do. Can make common leather bows. Rare tools in both. It sends out a, what do they call it? A warning. Leather and wood was bad. I'm looking at wood. What, you said bows too? Long bow. Because the thing that I changed the other day was stuff that you learn here. And we don't have any bows even, do we? That's a bummer. Metal and tailor good. Elven longbow, yeah. Yeah, you need to learn multiple levels of the recipes to get them to work, right? Do the crafters. I am a Hamlet. Let me make one. Fletcher. Do they let you? Yeah. And that's intended, but it used to not bother with that check. Let me double check that is all working properly. plop down a Fletcher and okay, so yeah, I see what, yeah, we need to fix this. Cause right, well the intention was the skill trees, so like the longsword and stuff. You know how you unlock common here? It was actually letting you craft even legendary, even if you only unlock common. But these guys, they don't teach you those tiers, do they? Recurve bow requires Fletcher rank 1 and 1 uncommon timber. Like preferably this would be a similar mechanic, so that you would have to unlock all 5 levels. Or what do you think? Is that too much? I could just have these award level 5. Like when you learn a skill, no, and it wouldn't even be the tier. It'd just be that I'd need to make these recipes, so that the first unlock would only be common, and then the second unlock would be uncommon, like they are on the skill trees. But probably the only way to do that would be to require the player to bring maybe like elite to learn legendary or something like that, you know? And that might be a pain. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. That might be too restrictive. So probably what would be better is just to, well, okay, so I'll let you in on something that I'm planning on doing here. We have the problem of equipment learned at higher tiers is inherently stronger. This is bad, right? So what I came up with is to have every smithing weapon recipe and rarity for that recipe that you know adds a bonus to smithing weapon crafts. In other words, you know, you've got tier 0 short sword, bonus damage is 0. You've got the tier 1 long sword. I shouldn't say tier, I should say like rank. That looks like rarity. Rank. Rank 1 longsword. Bonus damage is scripts. It's under resources. Item templates. Crafting. Smithing. Longsword. No, where is it? Knight's longsword? Why isn't it under here? Anyway, for example, this is tier 4. Doesn't that give it some kind of a passive, or does it not? Kyle Postlethwaite just subscribed. Is my wife messing with my phone? How did I just subscribe? What is that about? Did you see that? I'm really confused right now. I didn't do that. Where did that come from? Subscribed means from Facebook. I'm confused. Oh, YouTube is what that would mean, isn't it? Oh, and now my phone's talking to me. I don't know how to close this. There we go. YouTube. Kyle Postlethwaite? That somebody made... No, I do have a Kyle Postlethwaite account. I'm so confused right now. That is weird. I'm sorry, I have to look into this. I'm looking at myself. I don't know how to subscribe. I mean, there's no way I'm not subscribed to the channel already, right? Subscribed, yeah. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. I'll take it though. Hope I don't have a doppelganger somewhere. There are people in the world named Kyle Postlethwaite, though. I've Googled it, of course, so I guess. I'm gonna have to look into that later. That's weird. Anyway, what were we doing? Like, I've seen, you know, if you Google your name, I saw there's like a criminal record for a Kyle Postlethwaite in like Montana or something, and they had like mugshots of this guy getting arrested in the newspaper. I was like, oh great. I totally forgot what I was doing now because of that. Okay, yeah, so I had it in my mind set up that certain items, certain recipes gave more base damage, like the longsword and stuff. And I'm looking at this U4, that means, okay, and so I put the skill templates elsewhere. Oh, these are the skill templates. No, I wanted to look at item templates. Weapons, swords. Okay, U2 longsword. This guy's got a bonus physical damage of 2, right? Just because he's on the skill tree and you have to unlock him. So the one that you start out with has a bonus damage of 0. The longsword, which is rank 2, you know, it's on level tier 2 on the skill tree. It just gives a flat bonus damage of 2. But what that means is that you're always gonna, you know, I mean, unless, you know, I'm not calling anybody stupid, but you figure that out that, oh, okay, I guess I better use the longsword now. Maybe you wanted to use the short sword, but it doesn't make sense to use the short sword, you know what I mean? So I'm planning to change it so that when you learn, say you learn longsword, common, unlocked, then you get short sword bonus damage 0.2, and longsword bonus damage 0.2. You know what I mean? And then, for example, longsword, uncommon unlocked. This just goes up, and it's based on the category. And yeah, we can adjust them like that too. I don't think I currently have it set up to allow that. Yeah, there is a speed. Like I could add more physical damage, but less physical attack speed. But that's not what I'm talking about. Just the balance issue of how a longsword is just always inherently better than a short sword. And so then once you learn the knight's sword is just, now it's got a 4. It's always inherently better than a longsword, so there's no reason for you to ever make a longsword. And the whole reason that I made the crafting system based on levels and tiers is so that you don't have items that are specifically better than other items. We just added these in there because we needed more, we needed more crafting recipes. But I think this solves that problem, because we do want to have more crafting recipes. We do want to have a reason for unlocking crafting recipes and finding more recipes out in the world. But I think that needs to be a global application, not a per item application. Otherwise, you lose that option. So anyway, I'm planning to move things in that direction, and the problem that you're running into is that we made skill trees which unlock level by level, go 1 to 5, whereas these guys that are learned from town buildings get taught only up to level 1, even though they should be getting taught up to level 5. Unlock cost. So I want to look at, close all of this down for now. We're looking at player, probably town, building UI, crafters. If you make the upgrade level of up to tier 5 equal the recipe level unlocked. I'm not sure what that means, sorry. No way to currently upgrade the building itself, huh? Yeah, that should be a thing too. Right. That was definitely intended. I should write that down somewhere. We could make that a ticket. Yeah, I definitely want to add more. That's just, a case of getting more models, more swords to add in. Let me show you something that I got. I'm not sure that I actually bought it. I'm pretty sure I did. See what you think. I was just logged in, but it's going to make me click it again. I don't even remember what it's called. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Weapons. Yeah, I don't think I actually ended up buying it yet. This is all pretty old stuff I'm looking at. Alright, so that means that it's actually on my wish list. Stuff like this. You know, these kind of things. What do you think of this kind of stuff? Where they're kind of silly, kind of like the Elven stuff, you know? Yeah, these are one-time costs for this whole set. And then basically I can just toss all of these into the game, you know, pretty quickly. You know, just give them a name and just to offer the option. And then, like I was saying, some of them are kind of silly is the only thing. Like some of these bows. But I think that's acceptable, don't you? And like we're going to start getting into fire planes and stuff like that. No, this is works for modern Unity. You could use it in Unity 5, yeah. But you know, it'd be nice to pay someone $500 to make a bunch of these original for us, but I don't have $500. Is the only problem. So, this is on the Unity Asset Store, and then you can just look for 3D weapons probably. I've got a few of these that kind of looked like they were worth it that I put on my saved list. You know, and some of them they're low poly and kind of stupid, but you know, some of these look kind of neat. And then just like there's a cool little sort of wakizashi. And then again, to spread these out, have some of them be drops, have some of them be on towns, and have some of them be on the skill tree, and that every, for example, smithing weapon that you find, that just automatically adds to your knowledge, and you get an extra 0.2 bonus damage or whatever globally. Is kind of what I'm thinking. And then, yeah. Anyway, I think those look fine. There's some that are a little silly, but you know, like I don't think I'd ever put that one in or like this one in, but some of these are kind of more fun than not. More fun than nothing. Some water elemental. It's probably something I'll buy. But anyway. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at too, yeah, is that the the schematics. It should teach you something, and then it should go away. Because, man, it's showing on my mini feed. Kyle Postlethwaite has subscribed on YouTube. I bet I get a YouTube notification for that, didn't I? Can I go look at his account? It doesn't say that. Brandon Lemaster. This was 2 hours ago. 15 minutes ago. I don't know, man. It's weird. It says Kyle Postlethwaite has subscribed. What can I tell you? Let's get back to work. Weirds me out. So the problem is that when a town recipe is learned, it should go straight to 5 until we can improve that system. Crafting button clicked. We don't have these anymore. Check details. Craft. We don't have crafting on people anymore. Recipes. Recipe clicked. What about unlock clicked? Where's the unlock button? Town building UI. Upgrade button. Crafter. Town crafter. Upgrades. Upgrade max level. Utilities. Get known recipes. Where do we get the actual unlock? Close, upgrades, crafting, fresh storage deposit. Fresh upgrade buttons. Upgrade clicked. Upgrade building, else if it's unlock crafting recipe, town building, unlock crafting recipe, command, unlock crafting recipe, checking, blah, blah, blah. Spending resources. Okay, so this is the problem right here. Add item code 1. We need that to be 5 for now. And then when I get into this system, I'll change how that works so that we can learn them one at a time. And there's my mom. Thank you for the like, Mom. Throwing my trains of thought all over. Getting likes from my family. Not a complaint. So this will fix it from here on. I did have someone like that actually very quickly subscribed. But anyway, this will fix it from here on, but you've already learned these, so you're not going to be going through this method. We need to interrupt your already known recipes and make them level 5. If they are, I think that there is a way to tell already. Can be unlocked, building required, right? Can be learned is one way. Where is that? For example, longsword is listed where? He's his own thing, yeah. There's actually a skill template then for the longsword, is there not? This is a skill template crafting that shows the details for unlocking it. You two, where is the... These guys are different. swords. These are the recipes. Can be crafted, not known by default. How come I don't have a longsword skill? This is all I'm looking for here. There should be... Did he just get put somewhere incorrectly? What's going on? Let's do a search for longsword. Knight's longsword has his template and that. I must have just put this into the skill generator. Skill template generator. Crafting. Smithing. No, he's not in here. Skill template generator. Skill template recipe generator. That's all enchants. Harvesting, nutrition. Alright, have a good one, Art. I've confused myself. Where's the longsword? Skill unlock. Unlocking equipment. Not known by default. Has to be learned. But how is he placed on the skill tree? Did I just name him wrong somewhere? At these skills, got a bunch of these. As expected on line 2. I guess it's just this guy. Short sword. Yeah, smithing recipe longsword. So I just named this guy wrong. That's bothersome. Let's close all of this down. That drove me a little nuts there. Just a mislabeled item. This is in fact the longsword recipe. Now 622 is what links it to the longsword. That's fine and well. Anyway, what I was getting at is this is unlockable. That's why I put a U next to that guy. These guys are the ones that are well, you know what I mean, purchasable. From Weaponsmith. He requires tier 3 Weaponsmith. So I can scan through these templates, and we need to update players known recipes. It's going to be under save, player data holder. There's going to be a known recipes. In the known enchants 2, I believe. This is the save. this is the load. So interesting. Probably don't need that anymore. So this is going to add them in there, but I want to do a check here. And I'm doing a for each, so I don't want to be doing that anymore. I'm going to do a for loop. I'm going to grab the first one, which is just an int 2. Let's say recipe equals pdh dot non-recipe is 2 at index I, and then all of these items are going to now be called a recipe. And we want to add a check in here. Probably best to, in all cases, those are stored as item templates. So we want to access the item template manager. Where is the item template manager? I don't even remember. Is that player inventory? Template manager dot item templates should have all of them, and if, let's do contains key, because this is going to also be using the same key as up here. If we can find that key, we want to grab the template. Just down. She put my face on some Tom Cruise sequence. A lot of pleasant interruptions today. Yokatta kedo. Item template equals, we want to grab that. From there, item template manager, this is not parentheses. And what do you not like about that? Item template equals, what are you red for? Oh, I need one more parentheses here. Okay, so now we've got the template for that. Now if template dot can be unlocked, I believe is what we're looking for. Yep. If template can be unlocked, in that case, recipe.y equals 5. So basically, we're just going to find all of the already unlocked recipes that someone may have had from a town, which would only be true for these ones that are marked can be unlocked. And if we find that, we want to go ahead and set it to level 5 instead of the level 1 that people like Art are currently having them set at. Did he make a bug for that or not? Whoops, cancel. Issues, that's fine. Make town buildings, comment about rarity. Okay, so this is resolved in 0.7.0.18. We were looking at something else though. Were we not? This is the same thing, isn't it? What did we... Cannot make leather, woodworking, what common rarity? Yeah, he's just talking about... Oh, I just opened it twice. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, this is what we were actually trying to work on, and we'll get back to this system at some point. That's what I'm looking to do in any case. So for now, I'm going to let both of these recompile. I don't need to rebuild, that's fine. So I've got a third client here that I'm going to start up. I'm going to start the local server up. I'm going to start the local client up. 食べたばっかり。すごいね。ありがとう。Man, look at these apples. You see all the goodness in that apple? Man. And now I'm also going to connect with this guy via localhost. And I think I'm at like 5053 for some weird reason. I don't want to use malcare. And this might not work. Hold on. Is it going to kick me out because I'm not connected to Steam or something like that? Unable to connect. That might be 5055. Oh god, my graphics card is going nuts. Hang in there, buddy. Okay, that worked. So, there's Malcare. Now, his equipment looks fine. And I'm serious, my graphics card is going nuts. If I suddenly cut out here, I'm sorry. That's because my graphics card can't handle this. Okay, so yeah, there. I should be green, but I'm not. She looks bald, and she's not. Alright, I'm just going to close that for now. Poor graphics card. gonna want to double check player avatar. We upgraded this quite a bit just recently, but we were only looking at the local player. We basically decided that, yeah, we went we actually went through player inventory and did the reload equipment. We did this after the player manager finished loading. Enumerator finish load. So this is not going to get called on clients. You know, client-side versions of non-local clients. We kind of just want to call this again. We don't need to call stats. We do want to call this though. Setup. Late update. I really need to set up some callbacks, honestly. Avatar needs updating. Surprised I don't have any of those, actually. Arigato. Just bad at focusing when people are in the room doing stuff. Like really bad. It's driving me crazy, but I'm just gonna deal with it. It's my wife. I love her. She's got her own stuff to do. I wanna add a callback. I don't have any callbacks going on. I'm pretty sure wardrobe changed. Nope. Avatar needs updating, and I used to do that. Player avatar creator. Does this have those callbacks? Start slot, generate. This is what I'm talking about. Character created callback. Is there another one? Let me look for just callback in general. Character created callback. I'm creating it here. This is something class I don't actually use. We want to add that to player avatar. Data. Character created callback data. Problem being, I think it's going to call that for any character that gets data. Is that? Look at that again. In this case, calling generate. We're adding this, which I believe is already on our characters. Player down at the bottom here. Dynamic character avatar is already on. This is like the old way of doing it. Initialize, and then you grab the data from it. So does he already have... He does not have the data. Multi-object not supported, blah, blah, blah. I don't think... He just knows to grab that stuff, huh? Non-local clients need to be re-importing their whatnots. Well, one thing we can do... Let's check out, for example... you start out with dynamic character avatar assigned to the character, but engaging that Unity wants me to restart it. Don't be a boob. Starting to spam stuff. No, it didn't load it for the server. And that's understandable because we're not using it. Let's load the client up and take a look at it. I did that build before lunch and that tends to mess it up. Lord knows why. See, for an actual player, it adds the UMA data to it. So we can wait until that gets loaded up. Maybe give it an extra frame. And we only need to do this on non-local clients. So let's in setup. If not set up, when would you ever not be set up? Who does that? What are you talking about? Player client, macro 1, player avatar setup. That's different. This is finished loading. Finished loading. Update avatar on player client. It's called by on recipe changed. That's when the server sets it up. Then we call setup. Okay, I'm not sure when this is ever going to get called, but basically, if not is local player, I want you to get a little bit of a coroutine going. I'm going to put it down here. Enumerator. Wait for load. Something like that. We're going to do start coroutine. Wait for load. And again, this is not the local player. And what that is going to do, get component, we're going to do initial load from recipe. So this stuff is all, I think this is kind of redundant, because this takes a couple frames to get going, and this stuff isn't going to take effect, but I'm going to try turning that off. Should be the same problem here. We'll go ahead and leave it on. I don't think that that's necessary right here though, but anyway. So we're going to start coroutine, wait for load, and we're going to do data. I have to go into it maybe. Data. Let's call it data equals null, and then while data is equal to null, I want you to do yield return null. This will skip a frame every time that it finds it null, and it's just going to keep trying to get the data. Data equals, and this is local, so we'll do game object, and I don't even have to do that. Get component dot data. So I'm just going to try and repeatedly get this, which shouldn't happen until the avatar is all set up. It will then once again yield, and after that I'm going to call client, which we do have a reference to, player inventory, which might be turned off, but we'll see. And what is it? Reload equipment. That's what I want to call. Let's give that a try. And I think even on what data could not be found. 1836. Oh yeah, we're not doing that. Sorry. Cancel that. Question being, do I have to run that third client, or can the server just look at Malcare for me? Let's do a quick test. Just the server looking at him. In any of the case, I'll start it up and peek, but see what the server sees first. Server is almost up. Server's up. Client is loading. You don't have to flash, thank you. $230, yikes. Client is loading. He should be right in at the start. I'm not at the start, however. That's not the start. Where's the start? Here is Malcare. Yeah, you're not even bothering to load stuff on the server at all, so that didn't work. So let's load this guy up quickly so I don't break my graphics card. Does not like running 3 games at once. Shouldn't be running Unity in the background. Maybe it's set to, I don't know. Maybe it should be. Direct connect, localhost 555. So now there's 6 copies of things running around on the 3 different executables. Understandably complicated for the computer. Nope, still didn't load in his stuff. And, oh, even worse. But, for example, I think if I take this off and I put it back on, see, then it works. So, what happened to Malcare, first of all? Something went crazy. Can't recalc stats. Avatar could not be created from the recipe. Dynamic character avatar. Finished loading. 2809. That is probably when Cesaro loaded. Trying to send command for object without authority. Player avatar 655. That's not quite what we want to do. How about... These are all RPC calls. Can't I just do these here? Pretty sure somebody does that somewhere. Change helmet. Yeah, there we go. Update helmet. So I don't need to call that force reload. Let's just do update helmet, update chest, what is it, jacket. And I've got that whole thing right here. And this is, again, only getting called if a client is loading that is not the local player. If is not local player, start the coroutine, try to grab the data. Once you do, yield for a second, and then update everybody. Of course, these changes are not being applied to Cesaro, so if we want to test this, we really need to be doing it via the Unity editor. The last instance of that I ran might have actually already had fixed it, but I do like it better this way anyway. Because that was sending commands to the server that we don't need. We're just trying to do this. Just trying to refresh it locally. So I'm going to start up Cesaro first. I could probably already start it. She's not gonna, yeah, okay. Cesaro's in. So I'm gonna start Malk up. Of course, Cesaro doesn't have anything. Cesaro doesn't have any clothes. So that's not gonna work. I'm pretty sure some of these boxes had a bunch of clothes in them. That's locked. Somebody give me some clothes. No, there was a helmet. There we go. I do kind of want... Why can't I wear that? Level 3. That's true. Yeah, I'm gonna need to craft something here. Just give me 1 second. Let's do... Graphics cards freaking out. Smithing. Armor. I want to wear a green jacket. Okay, let's go red jacket. Alright. Yeah, I've got a red jacket on. Where's Malker? He's over here. Malker looks naked to me, but that's kind of expected because we're messing with stuff. Cesaro looks red, which is expected because I just put it on. But what happens when I join after her is the question. Looks like it started raining. Nope, it did not load her color properly. Alright, easy down there, video card. So... But she knows what color she is. And these are all Singvars, so... I think it just needs a couple frames, really. The data's there. I really should be doing the callback. Can I get that callback going, in fact? That was what the UMA data was for there, huh? When we get the UMA data call, we got the data. Data dot... what kind of callbacks do we have? No callbacks. Didn't we have one? Or is that the avatar? Avatar dot... No, no callbacks. Data dot is invoking. No. Is mesh dirty? Is shape dirty? Is texture dirty? Have the overlay textures changed? Shape dirty is mesh dirty. There we go. On character before DNA updated. On character updated. They're more, well, they'd be alright here, huh? Let's scan through here, look for more of those. Generator. Animator. Character before. There's all of those guys. Height mass. Character updated. That's an event as well. Dirty. On character updated. Call back when the character's been updated. Let me try it. Might need to give it system action data. Don't quite remember how to set these up. Character created callback. Void with the UMA data. Does not need to be public. On character, it just needs the, yeah, we don't need this, first of all. But we do need this guy, I believe. There we go. Okay, and let's move and I think I want to remove it because, you know, after it loads the first time it works. There's just kind of a timing issue when it loads the first time. It's not quite set up yet. And it tries to update but doesn't quite get there. I'm hoping that server's still going. I don't think again. Yeah, I can still use Cesaro. I don't need to rebuild her. But I'm hoping that this callback is late enough. Don't really want to just use some arbitrary time. You don't know whose computer is going to take how long to do something. Though that would be one way to handle it. Just say wait 5 seconds, you know, and do it again. So we want Cesaro in first with her red jacket on. See the server loading in the background. Okay, red jacket still on, good. Now we want to connect Malcare. And we don't have any weird... What is there? No, it's not. Any weird errors going on, do I? Right, so I see Malcare. She got really long fingers. There we go. Her animation doesn't look synced up there, but that's not a huge thing. Other client equipment fixed in 0.7.0.18. Right, I keep doing that. Harvesters harvest more than store capacity. You sure that's not just because that's how much was in there before you put it down? That was 4K plus, most was silk. No, I saw it on BKG with coal. I'm just saying that the that's totally understandable for storehouses that got upgraded, because I didn't tell them to just destroy everything that they were containing. But the way that their inventory is raised, their inventory limit is raised, was totally changed. So now you need to place crates in there. But yeah, I've been I can just watch. Here it turned 7 and this didn't go up anymore. I'm pretty sure that's all that's going on here. So I'm just gonna write that down. I'm pretty sure this is just because of storehouse upgrades. Their storehouses being upgraded to the new types with resources already in them. They're not actually adding more resources, they just already have more than the current storage permits. And I didn't want to force destroy stuff that was already gathered. If, however, you can watch one and see it go up as an hour passes, then it would indeed be a bug. Let's look at the bug tracker once more. I'm gonna switch to bugs only. I commented on this. Yes, a live dead cow. Hmm. Wonder if he is in multiplayer or not. Says single player. Alright, strike plus stomp. We'll better try it again. What are you doing? You stuck? Are you doing that on purpose? You stuck? Cat had a bag handle stuck around her neck. Right there. You gotta jump in from the side. There you go. That's a nice person. You see kitty? Nice bag, huh? Yeah. Pleasant interruptions. Can't complain. We'll just start the server up. I did already learn. I wasn't doing strike. I was doing stomp. Maybe it's just not all the time. I did it on a goat though. Hey kitty, what are you doing? You gonna jump up the back here? Yeah. What's going on? So I've got the wrong skills. Do I have any points? I've got a lot of points. Let's go ahead and put... Did I just add 100? Oh, there you go. 2 into this guy. 0.38 plus 23 because my sword is badass. I would like to make a less badass sword, please. How about... Do I have any stone? Do. And I'm getting hungry. Uh-oh. We'll pick some of those up rather than cheat. How about we do a stone club? Worst weapon in the game. That should keep me from killing them too quickly. Now I just need to find... There's some veggies. Some pumpkins. I really should work on grass after this. Those grass probs are no good. Alright, where's an animal? There's a cow. Last time I did this, I just saved right in front of it. So I could do it over and over. Well, that was single player, wasn't it? Well, let's just do it anyway. It worked fine there. In many cases, single player. He's using a club too. Well, let's switch to single player anyway. Can't seem to replicate this one. And, you know, maybe I should try it on here. So this one I didn't give him the strike skill. Let's go ahead and give him one of those, just in case. I doubt it, but you know, it could be. I don't want that tier 50 sword again. I'll go ahead and take a tier 1 though. Or tier 0. Let's do a dagger, just for fun. Pokey pokey. He was over here. Hopefully he's still there. I've been having stress problems. That, I mean, like, I don't feel stressed. I don't actually know what stress is, which is probably why I have stress problems. But I've got to get on like a meditation regime and this and that. Oh, this guy didn't move at all. What was that about? That guy didn't move at all. It's one of those not gonna let me see it in Unity things. I should have looked if his tail was wagging or not. Was he animating at all? Or was he just stuck in idle? Did I kill him with the first hit? I may have. I don't think you would kill a cow with a level 1 swipe like that. I should have saved right by him there. See, the editor runs a lot slower. It's recording and doing all kinds of stuff in the background. Really want to get into procedural dungeons tomorrow. I want to fix this stuff up though. Let's do a save here. Oh, and I didn't get my skill set up. I didn't make my sword either. I can make a stone one, there we go. Skills, adventure, squire, give me that, just one. Yep. Let's grab some stone. Craft ourselves a stone club. And let's save again. We got a bunny here. Try it on the bunny. Oh, I killed him in one hit. I've got a lot of strength, don't I? Well, so his tail's wagging, and then I one-shot him, and parameter type speed does not match. Okay. I didn't get that on the bunny. Let's go look at those guys. See all the rain particles. Where's that bunny? Yeah, blah blah blah. It does this when I build. Like I say, I need to restart it. I'm not gonna be able to look at it. This guy does have get hits, death, and speed as expected. The cow, on the other hand, has get hit, death, and speed as expected. His speed is afloat. The rabbit's speed is afloat. This guy went to death from any state using the condition of death. Cow is dead, but he certainly didn't play it. Conditions death. Says he's finished his death animation. However, of course, I can't look at any of this because Unity's being a butt. Not harvesting animal, and I just destroyed. Well, let's look at the code while we let these guys reboot. I find it hard to believe I'm the only one that has this problem, but I've reported it multiple times, and Unity's just like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. Make a reproducible small project. I guess it is. There must be something I have in my project that does that. I don't know. $3 I don't have to go to the bathroom, so I think I'm gonna take a break and do a little meditation. Try and fix my stress problems. It's the autonomic nerve system. My parasympathetic nervous system is not either being engaged enough or something along those lines. This is happening in single player, so I don't actually need to launch the second instance. We're just going to get back into it in single player and take a look at, we want to be looking at monster AI. No, that's animal AI, which is a child of monster AI. But yeah, I'm actually going to go to the bathroom and do a little stretch and just a 5-minute meditation, and I'll be right back. So I'm just going to go to the BRB screen. And I remember to unmute. Alright. Everything looks good. Anyway. So, what would cause a cow gets attacked, was animating, agent gets destroyed if the animator does not equal null, set animator speed, that didn't go through properly, but that shouldn't matter. What if we set this guy first, in any case? And did we, well, let's do it again in Unity first. We got that to work in the standalone player, but wasn't doing it in the editor, and that is a problem. Definitely annoying when something works differently in one place than another. Got my club. Rabbit's gone, and the cow is dead. Shoot. Or was I simply too close? Worked last time, didn't it? They do a check to see if they're too close to player, but yeah, he probably killed it. I'm gonna put auto run on, sit up straight, put the mic closer to my mouth so I don't lean towards it. Fix the camera a little bit. Don't run into that guy. Now where's all me animals? I'm in kind of the wetlands here. Might want to move up a little bit. Not seeing any animals though. Am I just missing them? Vegetables. Fruits. Veggies. Not a lot of animals. What's up with that? Just bad luck. Well, this area has probably been ravaged by players. Here we got a cow. Let's go ahead and save a little ways from him. And I'm going to give him the old one. Yeah, that killed him right away anyway. Okay, so we'll leave. I'm going to fix this. We did get that warning, did we not? Saving single player. We did not. Interesting. If animator does not equal null, RPC trigger animation. Let's go ahead and just add that. This is what we should have been looking at. What were we... Hi, Gazareep. What's happening? What were we just looking at? Do you answer questions? Sure. I'm really only familiar with Unity and C Sharp. But if it's one of those... Okay, this is Virtual Monster. So we were looking at the right thing here. What do you think of that? What do you think of what? Resource. Let's check that first of all. What do you think of that, mate? What do you mean? What do I think of what? I don't get it. Now, how come that cow is not there again? I do not want to keep calling this. Finished that this morning. I do answer questions though. If I can, and if you have one. Getting a player. Finished loading. Oh, I'm bummed I lost my cow. Oh no, there he is. Yeah. Once again, he's animating. That worked better this time. Trigger animation death cow. Speed didn't match. I didn't even get that warning last time though. So maybe this only happens on animals that you walk up to. I can test that. Let us find an animal. Oh, there's... This guy's still here for some reason. And currently, I'll bet he's out of range. Player has a mob finder on them. That's this big bubble that churns off AI and stuff to reduce processing power. So let's see if I can find, like, yeah, there's a pig who's currently outside of the bubble, so he should be turned off. I'm gonna go over to him, have him turn back on. He is just north of me. If I had a boolean assigned as an int in an array of dictionaries, boolean assigned as an int in an array of dictionaries, but the string was formatted outside the class. How do you, what the initializer? You've got a boolean, an int, an array, a dictionary, and a string. That's a lot of different things there. What's the dictionary of? String, int, and then you've got an array of those. How do you do the initializer? you know. Is that not what you have? Dictionary string and equals new. The dict is an int32 in string, but pointed at a class inside the Unreal Engine part of the game. The dict is in int32 in string. So like this. Don't even have system collections here. What do you mean it's pointed at a class inside part of the game? An array of dictionaries. Yeah. I'm gonna turn this rain and nighttime off. So I can see what I'm doing. And is there a pig just over here? Am I not there yet? There was a pig right here, wasn't there? Where'd the pig go? I was looking for a pig right here. Where'd he go? Like, no, really. There was a pig here. They don't wander that far. There was a pig there. Oh, I see. You're pasting assy stuff in Twitch chat. Sorry, I've been looking at multi-stream chat, which blocks all of that out. I should turn on links, huh? I'm new to all this. Enable clips. Permissions, profile settings, blah blah blah. Stream schedule. Too many settings. Moderation. Block hyperlinks. Now turned off. If you want to post that again.
Get you up?
You mentioned commands. I'm either not allowed to do commands yet because I'm not an affiliate, or I don't have a bot set up to handle that, I suppose. I think he left. Whatever. GG Sun in all ASCII. That's cool. That was sarcasm, by the way, if anybody didn't catch that. Goat is here. I came up to him from afar, and I one-shot him, and he didn't like that. So there's something going on with the mob finder, I believe. Rather than look straight at the mob finder, there's another goat of types. Let's look directly at how he's doing before I touch him. He has his animator set. His animator's on. His nav mesh agent is set. Probably working fine. Most just surprised the animator's set and on. Certainly should not be applying root motion. But whatever. Use death animation event. That's incorrect. For one thing. Animal AI. Yeah, none of that worked. Triggering animation death cow. Didn't trigger for this guy. So is the mob finder setting stuff up improperly? See, when I enter range of the mob, it grabs it. It enables the animator. It gives it an audio source. looks fine. We're not specifically messing with what I was looking at there was use attack event, use death event. There's nobody that grabs that but from inside. And goats and cows should certainly not be using the death event. That's when the earth elementals go pop. Not using the death event is using the death event. So a bunch of these just got set up wrong. I believe that will be the problem. However, animals, they don't even make that check. Destroy agent. If health is less than or equal to 0. Destroy. We don't even do death on these guys. Attack entity, override. Monster AI. This is damage bool client. There's different ones. Attack entity. If it were using the monster AI, it would check that here. But we're looking at animal AIs. Shouldn't even matter. Just make sure this is not what's happening. Use death anim. Why would coming at them from afar matter? Monster AI. Clicked play, didn't register, gotta love it. Waiting for nothing. So when I spawn near the cow, it works fine. Let's actually take a look at him. See if there's something different about that guy. He's got his animator. He's using the death animation because it doesn't matter for animals. He's got an enabler. He's a cow. All looks normal. Not using ragdoll or anything. It will transform. Animator is idling. And we don't see that. No, this did go up actually. Trigger animation death speed does not match. But if I go off further, this might not actually be far enough away. Yeah, it's not. Can't confirm that that was outside of the mob finder when it loaded, which seems to be what's causing the difference. When I run to the mob, here's that goat. So now he does not want to fall over. He's also not calling any of that stuff. So what gives with that? Let's go through that loop again. Let's see. Hold on. If that's not even being called, I want to make sure that attack entity animal AI attack entity, and let's go ahead and add one. Told you to stop, please. Let's go ahead and add one here as well, and this is our monster AI attack entity. You can see me searching for it. This guy works. Stop. No? This guy also works. Animal AI. Triggering properly. And just over the hill here a bit, I believe is the goat. Right of the boulders. Now then, I mean, I already looked at him. What's this guy doing? I don't know what that is. Camera target, looking right at Mr. Goat. I probably shouldn't click on him, to be honest, but too late. No, looks fine. I'm gonna deselect him. And hit him, and animal AI attack entity went off, but none of the death stuff triggered. The animation. How does this get called? Health is clearly less than or equal to 0. But the animator thinks that it's not null. Even though I've looked at him to be sure that he was. Nothing ever sets the animator to null. We certainly turn them on and off. But there's no reason to set it to null, and nobody does. So that shouldn't be possible. If we check out Mr. Goat, for example, like so, we can find that his animator is his animator. He knows it's him. It's not some odd reference somewhere else. He should be well aware of his animator. Day 3,949. How many years is that? More than 10, huh? Where's me goat? Yes. Animal AI. Oh, hi, kitty. Animal AI attack entity went off. Hi, kitty. But neither of these triggered. RPC trigger animation. This is on the monster AI. Did this get destroyed before this passed through properly? Is that what's going on? Monster AI destroy. So, yeah, it's a good kitty. I think that's what might be happening here. Because back on monster AI. This is not getting called, so obviously this is happening. But this is a network method. And shortly after we do this, we are actually destroying this script. How about we do 1F like that? And in update, we've got if we're dead, just return. Let's make sure monster knows how to do that too. Monster doesn't do that actually. Animal AI 2. These are aggressive animals. Attack entity. Do all of that. Destroy the agent. Do all of that. See, he's doing it locally. And then calling the trigger as well. But it does this too. 1F. And that's going to be local. And again, he also knows on update. He actually doesn't update himself. He relies on monster AI update. But he is well aware of he should not be doing anything if he's dead. There's some stuff here that goes on, but if he's dead, return. Alright. Let's try this one more time. That should fix that. Can we get on with... Hi, kitty. I really should look at grass today and try and fix that up. Because I would like to move on tomorrow. Oh yeah, step on the keyboard. There you go. Alright then. Be a cat. I got you. Sit on the lap. Purr into the mic. Alright, one more time. Well, let's do these guys, make sure they're fine. He's fine. That guy's fine. And last but not least, Mr. Goat. Nope. That was not it. 51 point. Again, this is getting called, but looks like these are not. And I'm pretty sure that would fix it. But, well, and then RPC trigger animation. Are these ignoring if animator equals null, return? They're not ignoring if we're server, which would be another thing. Monster AI. Set animator speed if is server return. No. I am just not quite getting why this isn't going through. Animator is null. Is not null. Animator is null. And these are going to be calling trigger animation, which we've got a debug log right here. Let's do another one. Animator is null. On the RPC, animator is null. Trigger animation. Nobody ever sets the animator to null. This script does get destroyed. Let's Hello, Von White. Thank you for the likes again. I don't think I have an on destroy here. I don't, so I'm just going to add one to watch with void on destroy, and this will get called by Unity when the script is destroyed. I just want to see the timing, make sure that that's not going off immediately. My theory was that the RPCs weren't going through quick enough for the destroy. I don't have any other. I've got a few destroy agent, destroy particles, game object, that's all in start. I need to figure out how to use this Streamlabs better. Feed. Alright, one more time. Cow works fine. Did get destroyed there. Destroy. What are all of these? Monster AI. That stuff. That's not the mob finder, is it? No. It's just monsters trying to spawn too close to buildings. Which is intentional. They do a check before they spawn next to any buildings or players. Make sure you don't load in right next to something. This guy, however, I'm gonna clear. Is he moving? Yeah, his tail's wagging, so his animator's moving. Attack animator is not null. The animator, oh yeah, even it's still showing idle. Yeah, because it never got called. Attack entity. Animator is not null. RPC trigger animation. So, am I just stupid and this doesn't actually get called on the server? I thought RPCs went to everybody. I could just be stupid. I am definitely not a master network engineer. So this will do it locally. I mean, yeah, we were calling it and it wasn't going off. So what do you want to? What are you gonna do? It's the only explanation I got. Death. Speed 0. Byte speed. I have 2 of these. Set speed float. Yeah. It should be float for, I think, all of those. Not that that matters, but animator set speed, float, 0. Let's go ahead and let that compile. I'm gonna peek at the animal animators. See if any of them are using the integer speed. The few that I looked at just a minute ago were all, you can see 0.0 means it's using the float. Oh, no. Bear uses, that's animal 2 though. Let's go ahead and look at, yeah, passive animals. 'Cause they don't have the attack. You know, does, foxes actually do attack. Goat, pig. Pig's got almost nothing. He doesn't even have speed. How is he supposed to run? Oh, he's got a blend tree. I'm stupid. Rabbit, snail. Yeah, so these guys, that should be good for that. And yeah, I guess we just... Well, but the cows were getting called. It still doesn't make sense. Why would the cows work and not the goat? And again, I'm pretty sure it has something to do with this, but... labeled as true. That fixed it. So, what can you say? If it works, it works. I'm confused as to why the cows were working with that not being set the other way. This rain and everything is starting to get to me. Did I just pop in here? He animated fine. He animated fine. Well, if it's fixed, it's fixed. But still kind of confused by why the cows right at the that spawned right by the player were working just fine with or without the added code. Seems unexpected. Mob finder, we didn't change you. We added a bunch of debugs to this. All in all, we don't need. and destroy this. I don't think that is correct anymore either. We'll give it another try anyway, just to be sure. Get hit. Virtual override. Get hit. That's very nice. They just don't have a get hit animation. Of course, it's going to be raining and dark again, so I'm going to turn that off and save again because I'm getting tired of that. And then I think I'll try it in multiplayer once, and then we'll just call it good. So I can move on to grass. Sporadic grass is annoying. Cow number 1. So rabbit. Am I going in the right direction? Yeah. Where's cow number 2? He's like hiding in the shadows. There he is. Yeah, we'll leave him alone. We'll find our goat. Getting close. I do need to have like an average viewer count of 3 or something like that too. So it might still take a little longer to unlock affiliate, but not a big deal. So that worked fine. It's harvestable. This guy's not playing his animations. Neither is that guy. Well, this stuff is just being silly. Monster AI. I'm gonna open up version control and look at this. I don't think I actually pushed last patch. I forget. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. What are we looking at? I don't think that counter's right either. I think I'm actually at 46 or 47 or something. I had Twitch here open earlier. I don't know where to look even. 46. So just one more than that counter has going. Oh no, I did push. Okay, so we're good. I'm looking at scripts. There's going to be a lot of those. Scripts, entities, monster AI. It didn't change any of that. Didn't change mob finder either. What's the matter, guys? How come you don't want to animate? Let's look at references to the animator and make it a little easier. Attack 1, attack 2. Not equal, then return. Otherwise, it should be doing one of these. But again, that just doesn't go off in single player. I mean, are people... not reporting that? So confused. Alright, I'm going to test this. RPC trigger animation. We're calling this on a server spawned server side local server object with an RPC, client RPC. It should still call. That's all we changed to fix the goats though. So just feel like if that is what is causing the problems here, that I would have noticed that like 9 months ago, and people would have been yelling at me for a long time about that. Like, why is this all of a sudden something we're running into? That guy's doing his walk now. This guy's walking, he's running, he's hitting. But again, these are all kind of close. So I'm going to make sure I find some guys that are far away. Getting activated post spawn. Well, that guy's alright. Trigger animation, death. Trigger animation, attack 2. Debugs are calling. Again, just want to make sure we get far enough away. Like this guy. Is he moving? He should be doing his little breathing. Nope, see, this guy is not. He's skating. He's skating and he's not attacking and he's not calling his stuff. That's really weird. Like, why would they do that when they spawn close to me, but not... Where am I? Not when they don't spawn close to me. He's well aware of his animator. It's activated. His AI is running. He is spawned. He's a client. He's a server. Scene ID is 0. Network ID 362. That's all good. Animator... is currently idle, even though he's in the middle of attacking me. That's so weird. The RPC calls don't go through. The mob finder activates them late. I am in the enablers list. I can't see any difference between this guy and the closer guys. So I'm gonna churn. I mean, that's just not calling at all. Go ahead and churn on these guys. The thing is, you would expect that trigger to go off twice. if this is in fact being called by server objects. It's going to get called here, and it's also going to get called here. But only on guys that spawn close to us? You know, and you just have to always assume it's your fault. There's something that you're doing. That's making it happen. It's not just magic. So this dude works fine. Triggering attack and triggering animation attack. They both called. Server side and RPC as well. There's our goat, so we should be at a good spot here. Let's look at this guy, who is now calling attack, but he's only calling, I mean the RPC isn't going through for him. Why would the RPC fail? What is, like he thinks that he's not observed by anyone? Is that what's going on? Let me see. He's in my custom enablers list. That's not the problem though. Network identity. Can I look into that anymore? Behaviors cache. What is this? Behaviors cache. Yeah, that's just a storage. Network transform. Proximity checker. Does this keep a list of people? Does not. This has got a whole ton of stuff on it. I wish I could see here on the identity who he's watching. So let's see if we can't call that. Last sync time 68.03. That's going off constantly. Very strange. Let's see if I can't. I mean, you want to say it's from the mob finder, but maybe it's the network proximity checker. That's a good place to look, honestly. network. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can't. Can we do something like net identity dot? Can we do like observers dot count, please? Because if it doesn't think that we have any observers, and that's not how you spell triggering, is it? If it doesn't think that we have any observers, it's not going to send those RPCs to anything. And I did mess with that functionality a little bit. Network observer checker. I don't think this is the one that I use. I use network proximity checker, don't I? Let's take a peek. Third party we don't care about. We're looking at goats. No, actually right now I'm looking at earth elementals. Now, what did we want to look at? These guys are using the network proximity checker. I think everybody uses that. And I don't believe that yeah. This is all that I did. I added it so it'd be random, and if the network is not active or don't listen, then return. But in the case of single player, yeah, because you don't need to do that. So that's why the RPCs wouldn't work, because it's not ever doing it. Totally disabled for single player. That's why the RPCs aren't going through. Interesting. So basically what's going on is if the network server is not active or don't listen. Yeah, that doesn't matter. If you're a client or you're single player, these guys are not going to add anything to their observers ever. I'm pretty sure that observer count will show up as 0. Except for when they first spawn. Which is why the ones that spawn right next to me would be doing that properly. We only removed this to stop it from happening on single player. I mean, that was the intention, but I guess we do want them on our observers list if we're going to be sending those RPCs. Or rather, let's just try and turn this off. For now, what patch did I add that in? Let's see, server fixed. Server client dead. I think it was further down here. Auto run, no. Increased resource, pan revamped all, fixed, settings, fixed. Enabled incremental garbage collector, all clients. Yeah, this was back in 0.6. Let's go take a look at that patch. Was after here, I think with this part probably. No. Scripts, resources, mirror, where's mirror? Oh, this is another one. There we go. Mirror, mirror, where is mirror? Proximity check fix. Mirror components, network proximity checker. So I added or don't listen. Well, the network server is always active. So that's fine. And then this is a good addition. So okay, we don't want to turn that all the way off. Let's just remove that once more. And it's a small thing for single player, especially with it spread out. Certainly depends on how many areas you've got running. But if you're the type of person that's cranking your area draw distance way up, you should be more than capable of handling some small physics checks against a single layer. Spherical, nonetheless. Shape does matter. Spherical is the easiest. I think capsule would be the next easiest, followed by square. So let's double check. Y'all still working? I set those guys up though to now, be doing their thing. Forced and RPC. So we want to look at an Earth Elemental that didn't start anywhere near us. I mean, if they're playing their animation at all, they're good to go. And that also means we can actually turn off what we added to the animals. That dude was just walking, wasn't he? Excuse me, sir. Good to see you. Let's just go one step further, make sure. Yeah, they all look good now. So that makes sense once you figure it out. So we'll leave that alone. Let's go back to the animal AI changes we did. That's good like that. Basically we don't need to be calling that if we're going to be setting it via the RPCs. Check resource. These guys can't attack, but they do get attacked. Where is their... Here it is. Does not need to be set twice. And now we'll just confirm that that was actually the fix for all of that. Unfortunately, that took another 26 minutes into 4 o'clock. I was hoping to jump into grass at 4 o'clock. That does make sense though. With nothing on their observer list, they would not bother to send an RPC to anything. So, final check. Animal at close range. Monster at close range. Let's go find our goat, because we know he is out of range. And now he's working as expected, along with these guys are still working as expected. Take it a step further just to be sure, even though we know that that guy was out of range many times previously. Never hurts to double check. That looks like a chicken, or what do we got, a goat? No, we got a whole bunch of stuff. That guy's already animating, we can see that. This guy did his death animation all the way. Let's get this guy. Okay, so that was the problem for all of that. Fast kills of animals. Resolve. Fixed. In 0.7.0.18. Alright. What else? Do we have anything new? Commented on that. This looks interesting. Really want to look at grass right now, though. Biome info on screen is not the same as biome info on town interface. I do know what's going on here. Critical. It's major. It's a major bug. Ocean. Ocean. Is this marked as multiplayer? Windows, single player. I definitely do want to look into that. Let's look into grass though real quick. Probably should not have the TV showing in the background there, should I? Need to get something set up behind me, don't I? Get sued for something. Alright, so I'm going to turn grass on. Beautiful, beautiful grass. Fortunately, it seems to have some problems. So currently we are not at some crazy distance. There's no need for a world shift. I'm going to flash back to 0. You know what I mean? I'm going to go back home. And it usually seems like one of these breaks pretty often. Or I'll just go run around a little bit and you'll notice something didn't load properly. It seemed to do it at the spawn a lot though, so I'm going to try that again. This corner of the platform, save and close, and we'll start it up again. And if I don't notice anything funky, I might start up at the other corner. I have theory that it's caused by shifting, which is something that goes on to keep floating point precision errors in check. You know? Yeah, grass looks good here. Let's go ahead and try a teleport to... This is where I got all those broken tombstones. The grass looks good. How to break the grass. What is it? The Vath's little house. What is it that breaks the grass? Hard to tell in the desert. Let's go far away. Tier 4 desert. Spider silk. That sounds better. So that caused a world shift. But the grass still is looking good. Oh. See now, what's up with this patch? What's going on here? Now, the funny thing is, I'll go and I'll look at it. And what are we actually looking at? This way, huh? Doesn't matter. We'll go to the managers. There's grass manager. And it's actually got... You're not going to show it to me? See, there is a mesh there. And beyond. That kind of hurt. Oh, look at you. Where's my sword? A ways out here. So, it's generating the grass mesh. And no doubt, it's passing that to Vegetation Studio, who has listed terrains. Yeah, mesh terrain, grass manager. This guy has his sources. Which one are we looking at though here? You're not gonna show me? Can you show me? What, you know? Pivot, center? That's this guy. 67 and 177. He's right there. He's actually number 1. Generate terrain data still doesn't improve that. Skip LODs, what is that? I don't know. Included sources, he's there. He sees it. It's this guy, right? Hi, kitty. What are you doing? Want me to remove him, generate, add him again. Did I just drag all of them in there again? I did, didn't I? Can I undo that? I don't think I can. Well, let's see what that does. Still doesn't work. Do I have to actually call redraw on this guy somewhere? No, I don't have to call that. Add all, no current terrains. Render, How to debug. Alright, we're done with our... Do I still have any debugs going off for that stuff? I do. We do not need that anymore, and likewise, we don't need to be doing that anymore. Because we're gonna call it like so. What's this? Triggering animation. No thank you, sir. That all looks good. Hi, kitty. If you want to sit, just sit. It's alright. Alright. Let's focus on grass. Procedural spawning, grass manager, procedural grass. These are our two dudes that we're dealing with. Here we have him render. Generates a mesh. Generates the splat maps based on the biome. But the actual work happens, I believe, on the grass manager. Force update. Let's watch for that. These are the three big methods. Else if add. We only need to call number 3, huh? Else if setup and not running. Running. What is add? Add equals false. Who triggers add? Ooh, it's all over the place. No, not you, not you. Not you, not you. Add. Adding, add equals true. Update mesh terrain. Mesh terrain, generate mesh terrain 1. Wait for background thread, generate the mesh terrain 2. While add, await for new update. Update mesh terrain. Why would you do this? Something awaiting you? Yep. If needs updating, await. Update mesh terrain true, needs updating equals false. Areas to spawn dot count equals 0. We start moving stuff along. It's either add or run. Who starts add though, really? Update mesh terrain. Where was that again? This is needs updating. Needs updating equals true, but we're only going to do that if we don't have any areas to spawn or areas to remove or areas to update, and only during run. Correct? Correct. Areas to spawn, areas to remove, areas to update, areas needs updating. Say we've got an area to add. We're going to add it, but it doesn't initiate the update mesh terrain, except for right here, huh? That's the only place that these guys are called, right? Other than force update, which is updating. Let's say force updating grass. That's its own special thing there. Add. This guy just does it all at once. If we get to the bottom of run and we're updating, we're going to await this. It's going to set add to true. While add is true, we're waiting for update. So this is not going to trigger until needs updating gets called, after which needs updating gets called. And if we get to needs updating, then what? If needs updating, then needs updating gets set to false. Where does 3 get called? Was 3 called in here? 1, 2, where's number 3? Someone needs to call this guy again, doesn't he? If add, else if add, mesh terrain 3, add equals false. Not running. Running equals true. So maybe during a force update, we need to set some, force update gets called while things are still going and stuff gets out of whack, maybe? Clear, clear, clear. If force update, I want to say add equals false. I mean, that just makes sense there. Also running equals false. If we are running, there is the ability to be stuck in an await, but only this guy, right? Yeah. Only Mr. Update. So, while add, wait for new update. Generate mesh terrains to wait. It's gonna await that. Mesh terrain. Generate mesh terrains to. Maybe if force update, we should wait for this to finish. In which case we would want add to get triggered. Once add becomes true, this is going to get triggered, but we don't actually need that. So let's say we do if add if running, what if we're running? If we're running, we could be awaiting this guy. Whoops. Which would mean we are awaiting this guy, probably. So if we're running, we want to wait. Running gets turned off when that makes it through. Needs updating equals false, running equals false. Right. Add needs updating and running. If we are running, go ahead and return. Just wait for it. If we made it to add, which would be here, just set add to false, and we can keep going. If we get to, was it needs updating was the other one? we can just set needs updating to true right away. The only way we're going to be waiting is here, but yeah. We'll go ahead and just set needs updating equals false. So basically we just don't want to go ahead and get everything rolling. If add equals false, that doesn't matter either. It just means we're waiting on it. We'll just go ahead and turn it off and run our stuff. And I don't really want to bother with that. I think that might solve what we're seeing. And that'd be cool. And a quick fix if it was the problem. Showing off the TV again. That's too small to get copyright infringement bothered by, though. 10 pixels. And you can't, I don't think anybody can hear that on the mic at all. Wife's watching TV in the background, though. Which one? Yeah, we went to live off. No, that's what this one is. What was it? Spider Silk Tier 6. Kitty, you keep leaving and coming back. Why don't you just sit down? Why don't you just be cool? I don't remember what direction I went in. Don't think it matters. Let's see, I can pause and look actually. This is where I had previously run to. Where am I now? I'm going in the wrong way. I want to run back to the platform and beyond it, which is that there, right? No. Hold on. Good lord, that's a lot of spider silk. This way? No? Let's see. East, west. I want to be going west. Yeah, okay, I was doing it right. You sure? How come I'm not seeing... Yeah, I'm not going the right way there. East, west, north, south. Oh, but look at here, the grass is all messed up already. So... that is not enough. Let's see if... the grass manager... see, like out of sync or something? Current areas, he's got 9 of them. Areas to spawn, areas to remove, areas to update, set up. It's not, Hey! Sorry, I made the cat call noise there, didn't I? Areas to remove, areas to spawn, current areas. Let's open those all up. And take a look again at what happens there. It's a feeling like something isn't being reset properly. I totally forgot what I was doing. Trying to watch the grass manager here. He's already completely finished. But let's see. It's already broken over here. Areas to spawn just went 166. I mean, he's doing something there, right? What if I go back across that threshold? Like I say, it looks good. This is very defined. Is it just not going to make any grass beyond this point? Is that what's going on? Have I reached... I'm at 5,000x. And yeah, that is x. 5198. What is the world size setup to be? Interesting. I don't think so though. 8320. What if I increase this by 10? What do you say then? Default grass patch. What is that? Why did it just spawn a bunch of those? The heck are these? Anyway. Can you do a... generate terrain data for me again? No, it doesn't seem to have changed anything. Visual Studio Pro, let's go, you know, let's go crazy. 420. Refresh. I have destroyed my grass. But we can generate it here again, right? No? Well, there's still grass over here. Did I just make the grass smaller somehow? I was trying to make it bigger. I've complained to Leonard about this before. He's a very smart dude, obviously, making this advanced stuff. But this seems a little bit bugged to me. Now it went back up to here. Now that's loading more. And I'm moving on the X now, aren't I? Going further down the X. Looks like it stopped there again. Nope, spawned again. Still spawning. I did add a whole nother 100 meters there. Doesn't look like that's the problem though. That defines the cell structure for the vegetation to spawn. So I've set it to be larger than what Solace Crafting shifts at. You would do a shift at 8192 meters is the maximum threshold, which is a power of 2. But initially this was 320, wasn't it? These are extents, though. It should be in both directions. It's not total area. And I'm well beyond the halfway point in either case. So I think it's something to do with the shifting. I don't know what all those grass things that spawned there once were. Grass manager, I was watching these at one point. So, what happens when I teleport back? I paused. Bunch of areas to spawn, bunch of areas to remove. Let's go forward a frame. We've now spawned a new area right here. And if I remember correctly, well, you actually can't see that in camera view. You gotta be in game view. Which is the direction that I'm facing. It'd be to the right. But yeah, you should still be able to see it if it is triggered. But I think it's going to prep them all first before it tries to render. It's also going to remove all the ones that it wants to first. So it's going to do one of these per frame. Now it's going to start removing. So now all that's left is for an update. And that all looks good. This guy, however, that's all that he keeps track of. It's just this guy right here. Debug, show debug info, settings, yada yada. Just needs to update now. Which, who knows how long that takes. Setup, running, needs updating, waiting on add. Somehow it did not, see there, it just made a funky shift. We are currently at a very normal position. Spawning and respawning stuff as we move here. But they are not rendering properly. That guy's rendering. That guy is not rendering. But he's very clearly here, you know? I'm standing on him. Grass manager. Maybe I should make these public and give them a try. Force update, add, mesh terrain, generate. Someone at the door. I'll be right back. Huh? Kitty. Would like to get this sorted out. I'm going to try that. Let's see if we can't make... Did I zoom out one extra there? Or is that normal? Am I going crazy? I don't know. Looks a little smaller. I think I zoomed out one. Grass manager, hide and inspector. What is this? There we go. Kitty, can I use keyboard? I can type left-handed. Running needs updating. Public. How about force update as well? And let's see if we can't trigger something interesting with those. Force update clears and recreates the system completely. Five o'clock. Gotta stop. Gotta pet the kitties. I think I have some salmon in the fridge. That all looks nice and dandy. Let's go forward one. Back to the spawn. And I did want to double check before moving that we are not doing any sort of shifting. We're actually where we want to be. And we're looking at the grass manager. Now we can see already he has not spawned properly here. Now he despawned those. Now what happens if I say needs updating? It didn't help. Force update. That did not help either. That should remove everything and then redo it, right? Maybe we need to do this once here. Current areas. Force update. That's not really what we want to do, is it? we want to clear all of that. Okay, hold on a second. We want to clear all of that. We want to clear areas to update, areas to spawn, areas to remove, current areas. For each current area, let's say we like maybe I should do one of these right here, kind of thing. Here's the update, here's the spawn, here's to remove. And should I just destroy all the current areas and check position? Temp areas. Where do we get current areas? Check position. Current areas. Oh yeah, there we go. Areas to spawn, add. And then we could go through for all the areas to spawn. This is just like an alternative. To this, let's say this is its own thing. Here I'm going to try I can go straight to check position. Just call it. Okay. So this will clear everything that hasn't already been made. That's going to clear all of that. We also want to go through, this is all of our new stuff. For int I equals 0, I equals less than current areas dot count I plus plus. Current areas I dot, is there like a self-destruct or destroy? What are these? They're procedural grasses, right? Render, do they have a remove? I don't think so. And we're already removing their references from all of that. So we can just say destroy. And then we can also say current areas dot clear just to make sure. Clear current data. Grab that, regen all of the areas. And in this case, we're just going to go ahead and do it all at once. While areas to spawn dot count is greater than 0. I'm going to go through and do all of those. And I'm not going to set anything like that. If procedural area equals null, running equals false, and return. We're not doing any of that. Um, If procedural area equals null, I guess we can continue. And we just grab the same thing again, so that would be dangerous. We'll do remove and continue. We should be able to find a procedural area just fine though. So we're going to regenerate all of the areas there. And spawn grass. Current areas add spawn grass. This is going to mesh terrain, add mesh renderer right there, which is what this was trying to just refresh. So I'm going to turn that off. And then we're going to redraw. And let's see how that goes. That's a much more forceful update. Who calls force update? I believe it's only during teleportation. No references found to forced update. Really? Sure about that? Find all references. Force update equals false. Force update equals true. I thought that was being called when we teleported. That could be a problem. Let that load a bit and go home. Still the same grass issues. Let's trigger a grass manager force update. That did fix it. Interesting. I think we're supposed to be calling that when we teleport. Not just still broke there, huh? Why did it do that? If I do a force update, it's probably going to fix it. It is. But it's still... it likes to break. Breaks a lot at the spawn, like I was saying. But it's strange because... why? Why is it strange? If I force an update, it's going to work fine. Generate mesh terrain 1. Yeah, I wonder if that was important. Shouldn't be. Redraw 1, 2, 3. Else if add. If force update. Else if add. Generate 3. Add equals false. Is this getting called? because of building loading and deloading? Nah. I'm going back and forth in this area that's already there, which is the weird thing. You know, these grasses are here when I get here. It's got a whole bunch of them now. What's that about? X minus 1, minus 1. X minus 1, minus 1. You guys are in the same spot. Well, that's no good. Is that me and my force update messing that up? Yeah, it is. That's not our problem, but we still don't want to do that. We want to destroy current areas dot game object is what we want to be doing there. And I did turn that off so we could take a look at it. If setup and not running, and we're on the 60th frame. Right, so I know that this grass is going to turn off, because he always does. Which one is he? It's this guy. So I'm just going to keep my eye on him while I move forward. He has not changed, meaning the game object wasn't destroyed and recreated or anything like that. Grass manager himself is likewise 0 minus 1, 0 minus 1. He's still holding on to him the whole time. And yet, for some reason, mesh terrain source list, mesh terrain source list, mesh terrain mesh source list, minus 1, 0 minus 1, there he is. We see him there just fine. Terrain source ID 1. Let's do show debug info. What is that? You showing me where you think there should be grass? I don't know what that means, but that was kind of nice. Need generation, multi-level raycast, auto add vegetation system, filter LODs. The only other thing really interacting with stuff here is this guy's terrains. He's got them. There's no hidden buttons there. He's got them. He knows where he is. Automatic calculation is a bummer. Let's try one of our force updates. That didn't even work now. Yeah, because we don't like the automatic calculation. That's a 0. That's I don't even remember. 800 0. 8320, 800 8320, something like that. Force update fixed our grass, but can I still break it just moving around here? Yep, I can. So when I check position, basically what it's doing, see, it's adding these and getting rid of these. And when it does that, for whatever reason, areas to spawn and areas to remove. Areas to remove at procedural grass. Remove grass, procedural grass. Destroy procedural grass dot mesh renderer dot game object. Do you really need to do that? Just destroy the game object. What about the splat maps? Are the splat maps being messed with? Where can I see those? Texture masks. I want to look at grass. What's going on here? What is that? You're showing me where that is? Is that what you're doing? What does that look like after I force an update? And everything is working. These are all back to looking nice and red. So you are messing with my texture maps there, aren't you? These are getting destroyed improperly. How are we doing that? Remove splat map. Go through. Find the group 0 texture mask list and check to see if it is the same procedural grass texture mask 0 mask texture. And you're passing it right through there. This is a texture 2D. This is also a texture 2D. They should be able to tell if they're the same references. Destroy vegetation. And remove it. How about I remove it and then I do my procedural grass dot texture mask 0 dot mask texture destroy you. I mean, I'm gonna no, yeah, we do need to explicitly destroy textures. It should be the same thing though. This might be a better approach. No promises. Let's give it a try. Texture masks are getting funky. When we remove, we delete. When we spawn, we create a new texture mask. And we don't add it ourselves. Yes, we do. Texture mask add texture mask 0. Okay. Maybe the destroy was being auto-detected by Vegetation Studio and causing it to remove them out of sync. We want to be watching the grass manager. Where is he? Here we go. Actually, we want to be watching this guy's texture masks. And we want to be watching channel 1. And when I go forward, oh, that does look like it works a lot better now. Well, I'll be damned. I think we did it, folks. I am pleased to say. Well then, nothing is calling force update ever. That's interesting. I guess, you know, maybe it gets called check position or whatever gets called anyway. And that would figure it out unless you teleported like exactly 8192 meters away and you shifted back before this triggered. That's possibly something to look into in the future, but for today, let's mark that off as good and done. What was that? Fixed grass patches going bald. Multiple crafting maths, animals should not go rare, going rare. We also fixed a lot of animations going dead in single player. Alright, I'm going to patch that out, call it good for today. Tomorrow, I'm hoping to start working on procedural dungeons. Couple things to look at still. Where did grass go? We search for grass. I'm pretty sure someone had that as an issue open. Turning grass spawns sporadically. Single player multi-random spawn event, odd bomb crossovers. Fixed in 0.7.0.18. Alright. Cool. Yeah. I'm going to put a patch out for this. I got some preparing to do for tomorrow because there is a number of ways, quite a few ways to go about building dungeons. And I have not yet fully decided on how I want to do that. I am looking to go for castle dungeon theme. Maybe goblins inside, maybe undead. Not too decided on the monsters, but I am kind of decided on the theme of that stone brick. Classic dungeon. So, hallways and rooms. And then there's a few different ways to go about doing that. So, I'm going to do a little homework, as I always am. figuring out which way I want to do that. And hopefully we can dive into that tomorrow, because that's pretty fun stuff. Thanks for everybody that stopped by. Hope, sorry I couldn't help. Mr. Unreal guy that tried to post a link and whatnot with some shenanigans, but I'll be back tomorrow.